Good morning, Mr. Thomas. Do you have your audio on? Please turn on your audio. Do you have your audio on? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Please make sure your audio is on. Mr. Drake.
Yes.
Okay. Just letting you know that your case was adjourned last night with your attorney. You might want to contact your attorney so he can explain to you everything, okay?
Okay.
All right, so just call your attorney. You're already covered. Your case has been adjourned today.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Have a good day.
You as well.
Good morning, Mr. Glenn.
Morning.
Um, I see you're here on Daniel Hopkins, correct?
Right.
I do have your client in the waiting room as well. We don't have a prosecutor yet.
Okay.
She hasn't checked in yet.
Okay.
Were you going to get an adjournment or waive it or?
No, we were just going to get an exam. There's a co-defendant, and we were just going to move this case for it to be heard on the exam date with the co-defendant. It's sometime in December.
Okay. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room till we get the prosecutor in on this one. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Mr. Glenn,
Yes.
what was the name of the other defendant so I can have that date ready for the judge when we get Lori on?
One moment. Hold on. His last name is Parker.
Parker?
Yeah.
And you think it's sometime
Kenneth
in
Parker.
December?
Kenneth
Dennis?
Parker.
Okay, let me look him up real quick. And I have Miss Morales on right now. I'm going to let her in. Good morning, Lori.
Good morning.
I have Mr. William Glenn on the line, and I have his client in the waiting room. I'm just looking up a date for him. So give me just a second, and I will let Judge know that all three of you are here.
Okay. What's his client?
Daniel Hopkins.
That's not me.
Oh, is that Larry?
Yep.
Sorry about that. It is.
No worries.
Mr. Glenn?
Yes.
I'm sorry, you said it was Dennis Parker?
No, Kenneth Parker. I
Kenneth,
think
I'm
the
sorry.
date. Yeah, the date. I think is December the 2nd. I think his exam is December the 2nd, if I'm not
Okay.
mistaken.
Let me look that up so we can give the date to the judge. And here we are. It's scheduled for an exam on November 4th.
November the 4th.
Yep, I have him on November 4th. Okay, I'm going to get you back into the waiting room until we get Larry King in. And okay, and Mr. King is stuck in Circuit Court Zoom. He'll be in the Zoom meeting here as quickly as he can. Okay.
Okay.
Kathy?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. Okay, you want to mute yourself then?
Okay.
Good morning, Ms. Richards.
Good morning.
What cases are you here on?
I just have this
Oh, Hargrove, right?
Hargrove, and he was going to join the Zoom.
Okay. He's not in there yet. And Larry is not here yet either. He's stuck in a circuit court Zoom. So I'm going to put you back in the waiting room until Larry gets here, okay?
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Mr. Walralla, please connect your audio. Okay, I put him back in. His attorney is not on yet, Judge. Aha, we got Larry.
Good morning.
Good morning, Larry. I have William Glenn with his client Daniel Hopkins in the waiting room. And I also have Nancy Richards. Her client has not checked in yet,
Who's
though.
her client today?
Hargrove.
Hargrove and
Yeah.
Hopkins.
So do you want me to bring, Judge, you want me to bring Glenn and Hopkins in? All right.
Let me grab Hopkins.
Counsel, we do have Mr. King now.
You do. I'm sorry. I had an 8:30 that ran late.
That's fine, Mr. King. We're fine. Mr. Hopkins, please unmute your. Thank you.
Good morning, gentlemen. People versus Daniel Hopkins. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Larry King, P 78774 for the people. This is. Are we sure this is my case? Yeah. Let me check something.
Miss Morales Smith said that wasn't hers.
I don't have any indication on the register of action.
I have King written beside it.
Bear with me because I know there is a case that's handled by a different special prosecutor from our. Yes, this is Mr. Trummer's case.
Okay.
And I will call Mr. Trummer right now. I recognized the defendant as not, his face from a court date as not being a case that I was handling. So I'm going to give Mr. Trummer a call and request he log in immediately.
All right,
Thank
Mr. Glenn, Mr. Hopkins, we'll put you back in the waiting room until we find the right prosecutor.
Sorry about that, Your Honor.
Mr. Glenn, I guess I could ask you what we're trying to do today.
Just get an exam date, Your Honor. I have the discovery now.
All right, well, let's you and I look at some dates, and then we can confirm those with Mr. Trummer.
Judge, Mr. Glenn wanted to get it set with the co-defendant. The co-defendant is set on 11/4, and that is
Well-
Kenneth Parker.
Well, I thought it was a different day than 11/4. The last time I heard, I thought it was in December the 2nd, but it looks like it was moved up, or that I got it confused with another case.
Are you available on 11/4?
No, I have a live exam at 36th District Court at 11 o'clock with Judge Giles that day.
All right. Then
I'm
what I
available
would,
in the afternoon.
what I would suggest, yeah, but I'm not going to give you the afternoon and then find out that the co-defendant's attorney is not available in the afternoon.
I
Okay.
am bringing Mr. Trummer in right now. Mr. Trummer?
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Trummer. Your appearance on Hopkins?
Yes, Your Honor. John Trummer, P75097, appearing on behalf of the people.
William Glenn on behalf of Mr. Hopkins, P36794.
All right. And Mr. Trummer, Mr. Glenn informed me that he wants to set this for an exam. Thought it would be best to set it with the co-defendant. There's a scheduling conflict with Mr. Glenn for the currently scheduled exam date, which is November 4 in the morning, Mr. Glenn. Is that correct?
That's what I
I
heard.
thought we're scheduled
Yes,
for
yes, yes. No, yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Mr. Trummer.
I thought we're scheduled for December 2nd for an exam on Mr. Parker.
That's what I thought too.
I thought the court just said something about November.
I did because I was told that's when it was.
Oh. So
So
does
let's
the
do this.
second have,
December the 2nd.
I'm not going to waste any more time now because we can't do anything without the other defense attorney.
sure.
So Paula will get all three of you on the phone and we'll pick a date that all three of you are available.
Very good, Judge. Thank you.
The
Mr.
second,
Glenn?
is- Your Honor, the December the 2nd is fine with me, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. I
So
don't
if
know
the-
where that
so if the
confusion came in.
prosecutor- Okay.
So we have to figure that out because our computer doesn't say the 2nd. So Paula will figure out
Okay.
where that came
Okay.
from and confirm a date and time with all three attorneys.
All right. Appreciate it, Judge.
All right.
Thank you.
Mr. Hopkins, understood?
Yes, sir. Or yes, Your Honor.
Gentlemen, stay safe.
So
Thank
you
you.
want to stay here?
I
or you
will
gonna-
get in touch with both of you probably sometime tomorrow morning or this afternoon so we can get it set.
All right. Very good.
Mr. Glenn, you had a question?
No, I was wondering, did you want us to stay here on Zoom or?
I got 26
How do you-
PCCs scheduled this morning and Paula's not going to have time to make
Okay.
phone calls to schedule.
Okay.
So it might not happen
if-
until tomorrow.
Okay, well, if they send me notice, I would prefer email.
I'll take care of that.
Do you have his email,
Okay, thanks.
Paula?
It's in the bar journal, isn't it?
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Email would be perfect. All right,
Okay.
thank you.
All right. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
I have Nancy Richards in the waiting room. Her client has not checked in yet. Okay. And then LaRon Johnson, his attorney has not checked in yet. There's one more, Warala, and that attorney has not checked in yet.
I'm gonna say that on Miss Richards' case, we're probably just going to schedule an exam. I do believe discovery is complete. If she wants to waive her client's presence and just put this on the calendar, I would be okay with that. Her client's been at every other hearing.
No, I didn't.
Good morning, Ms. Richards. My understanding is you want to set an exam on Hargrove?
Yes, I did talk to my client though. He was gonna join the Zoom. He wanted to set it for a Zoom exam.
All right. Does anybody have any objection to a Zoom exam?
I don't have any objection, Your Honor. Perhaps we could talk about dates while we're waiting for Ms. Richards' client.
How about November 2nd, 10:30?
Let me grab my calendar.
Exam dates.
That works for the people, Your Honor.
Ms. Richards?
That would work for me as well.
All right. You got a phone number for your guy?
I do. I'm gonna try to get him on.
Thank you.
He's trying to get on now, Judge, so hopefully soon.
Counsel, if you want to get him on speakerphone, we can take care of it that way and get you on about your day. Because he's not coming in the waiting room, not my waiting room.
Okay, I have him on speakerphone now, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Hargrove, this is Judge Oakley from the 34th. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Mr. Hargrove, this is Judge Oakley from the 34th District Court. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well.
We're looking at a scheduled exam on Zoom for November 2nd at 10:30 in the morning. That would be a Monday at 10:30 in the morning. Does that work for you?
Yes, you said 10:30 in the morning?
10:30, correct.
Okay, yeah, that worked perfectly for me.
All right, we're all set then?
Yes, Judge, thank you.
Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Miss Richards? I just want to verify that's her only client.
She said it was when she got started.
All right. You want me just to remove her then? Okay. I have Warala and Stephen Adams is his attorney. That would be Lori's case.
I was going to say, I couldn't find that file, so.
Mr. Adams,
Yeah,
you can hear me? Mr. Walralla,
Yes,
can you hear me?
I can hear somebody. I can't tell who it is.
I'm Judge Oakley's secretary. I'm trying to get your client's attention to see if he can hear. Mr.
Okay.
Walralla, can you hear?
Yeah, so Jason, can you hear?
There we go.
Hello?
You can hear us now?
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
Lori on.
I am here, sir.
All right. People versus Jason Warala. Attorneys, appearances, please.
Lloyd Morales Smith for the people, PA 3353.
Stephen Adams for Mr. Warla.
Good morning. Mr. Adams, where are we at with this file?
Well,
Brandon,
only
your
the,
attorney needs discovery.
sorry, I didn't hear what you said, man.
My apologies, sir. Didn't mean to interrupt you. It's brand new and you need discovery.
That's
Your
right.
name till this morning.
There's some recording, 911 calls and audio, video recordings from the officers, if those exist, that I'd like to have before we do the preliminary exam.
Understood.
I can give you a PCC for the 4th of November, the 18th of November, or the 2nd of December. Somebody talk to me.
I'm sorry, I was just gonna look at those dates if that's okay. The 4th looks fine to me, or whatever the prosecutor prefers.
That's fine, sir.
All right. Heather will contact you with the time.
Thank you.
Mr. Warala, can you hear me?
You're muted now, Jason. If you unmute, you'll be able to answer the.
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you hear us? That date, November 4? Time will be determined. Bond is continued. Anything else, folks?
No, thank you.
Not for the people.
Thank you.
Okay, I have Cheryl Quick, who is one of the NDS attorneys. I'm not sure who she's representing, so I'm going to bring her in to double check. And
Yep.
then I do show 2 defendants. The attorneys
Bring
are
her in,
not
Paula. Just bring her in.
Ms. Quick?
Good morning.
Good morning. Who are you here to represent this morning?
I have Giorgio Williams and Ashley Turnage at 9:30, and then Blake Keenan at 9:40.
Are you expecting any of them to join us? Because none of them are in the waiting room.
Yes. I've spoken with all of them and confirmed that they had instructions on how to join.
All right. I
sorry.
would suggest you start making phone calls then because they're all late.
Okay, will do.
I'm sorry, what was the last client that you said?
Keenan Black.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to put you back in the waiting room.
Paula, I apologize. I had a victim calling in on another matter that I had to answer, and I actually had the court muted briefly. Did I miss anything?
No, we were handling cases with Nancy or with Lori.
Good, good. I just
Thank
wanted to
you,
make sure.
Mary.
Thank you.
People versus LaRon Johnson, appearances, please.
Lauren Rawls Smith for the people, Your Honor.
And good morning, Your Honor. Harold Collins on behalf of Mr. LaRon Johnson, who is present on the Zoom screen. State your name for the record, sir.
LaRon Johnson.
Good morning, Mr. Johnson. Thanks for being in early today.
Good morning, sir. How you?
Good. Yeah, Mr. Collins, where are we at with your file?
Your Honor, we are, I talked to Mr. Johnson about his opportunity to hold an exam in this matter. He understands that right. We're going to waive that right, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Johnson, is that true? Do you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam? Seems to have lost him. He's been in the waiting room for probably an hour.
Sorry about that. My internet cut out.
No problem.
I
Mr.
apologize.
Johnson, thank
Yes,
you.
sir.
Mr. Johnson, do you understand the purpose for the exam that's, if we schedule one?
Yes, sir.
And you discussed your rights with Mr. Collins, you understand those rights and options?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all that, you want me to enter a waiver, knowing that if I do that, then the next step in these proceedings will be at the circuit court level, not at the district court level where I sit.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll enter the waiver. AOI date should be, what is today? The 21st, so it'll be November 4th.
Okay.
That'll be at 9 a.m. I'll continue bond as is and wish Mr. Johnson luck downtown. Anything else, folks?
No, Your Honor.
People.
All right. Good luck with your other meetings, Mr. Collins.
Thank you, Judge. I'll talk to you, Mr. Johnson. Okay.
I'm bringing in Cheryl Quick and Keenan Black, one of her clients.
All right.
Miss Quick, are you there?
Yes. Hold on one second, Ashley. I'm on the phone with Miss Turnage trying to get her logged in.
Thank you. Counsel, just for future reference, if we can't get them logged in, you can always put them on your speakerphone. We can probably take care of business that way.
Well, Judge, I have Miss Turnage on the phone right now. If we can do it that way, that might be the easiest.
Yeah, that's fine. While we're trying to get Miss Black lined up.
Okay. Miss Turnage, can you hear okay? Can you hear the judge?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear.
Okay, we're just going to do it over the phone. Since we're
Okay,
having some
so
trouble.
people versus Ashley Turnage, appearances.
Lauren Rawls Smith for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Cheryl Quick, P83973, on behalf of Ashley Turnage. Ms. Turnage is joining us through speakerphone on my phone.
Thank you. And Ms. Turnage, sorry, Ms. Quick, what are we doing on Ms. Turnage's file?
Your Honor, I don't have any discovery on Ms. Turnage's case. I don't have paper and I don't have digital. So I've been unable to discuss her case with her specifically.
Okay.
It is a brand new case, Your Honor. So that is why. And give me just one quick second. And a second, I would like to share with Miss, if you give me a second in a breakout room with Miss Quick.
All right, Paula, can you put the two attorneys in a breakout?
Give me just a second and I'll have you in.
Ms. Black, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
No, he's talking to somebody on Zoom.
Keenan Black, can you hear me? Boy, that's kind of a scary picture of Larry.
You're on mute, Larry.
That's not scary. I thought it looked good.
He's just so happy to be here.
Always.
Hello?
Mr. Black?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Can you see me okay?
We can't see you, but I can hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. I was having some trouble with the audio. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mr. Black, this is Judge Oakley, 34th District Court. We're putting your attorney in a breakout room with the prosecutor. So we're going to leave you right where you're at. We're just going to mute you. Understood?
Yes, sir.
All right. If you want to play around and try to get your video on, that's fine, but it's not necessary. As long as you can hear us and we can hear you, we can take care of some business. Morning, Joe.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. How you doing, sir?
Great. Which file are you on?
I am on the Baldwin Stewart.
Again?
Christian Stewart and Dominic Baldwin.
Okay, great. I just made a note. So we'll bring you in when we're ready on those.
Sounds good. And
thank you.
If I may, are you handling Aretha and Deshaun Jackson by chance?
I'm looking on the docket.
We spoke, I spoke to Mr. Tuttles last night, and that was one that we did adjourn both of those.
Both the Jackson files got adjourned, Paula?
Yes, sir.
All right.
And
That help, Joe?
We adjourned them to November 18th.
November 18th. Excellent. Thank you.
Sorry about that.
Mr. Mercier, which file are you on?
I'm here on a Jason Warrera, W-A-A-R-A-I-A.
Did he retain out? Because we've already done him this morning.
Yeah, we just took care of him with another attorney, Stephen Adams.
Was he, I was court appointed. Did Stephen Adams file an appearance?
He must have.
He was retained.
Oh, well, appreciate that because I'm done.
Have a nice one.
Thanks
I guess you're done. All right.
Ms. Smith, are we ready on
We are.
Turnage?
Turnage and Black, Your Honor.
All right.
Ready, Your Honor.
Ms. Quick, you still got Ms. Turnage on the phone?
I do. Ms. Turnage, can you just say your name again?
Ashley Turnage.
Thank you. And what are we doing, ladies?
Your Honor, I'd asked to adjourn the PCC. Ms. Turnage, it appears, would be a good candidate for the CCW diversion.
Right.
And I've spoken with Ms. Turnage about that, and she is interested. So if we could have enough time to make that request.
What does that take? I'm not sure how much time you need to make that.
I would ask for at least 3 weeks. It seems like I've made some requests that I'm still waiting on that are about 3 weeks old.
November 18th or December 2nd? I don't care which.
Let's go ahead and just do December 2nd to make sure if we can get an answer by then, we should have.
All right, bond will be continued.
Yeah, Your Honor, at the rate people are requesting these, it's probably best to go further than sooner.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, bond is continued. Good luck with that.
Thank you very much. All right, Ms. Turnage, I'm going to let you go, and we'll talk about that court date, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, People versus Keenan Black. Mr. Black, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Wonderfully, yes. Ladies, appearances.
Lori Morales Smith for the people, Your Honor.
Neighborhood Defender Service by Cheryl Quick. P83973 on behalf of Keenan Black, who is joining us via Zoom.
And where are we at with this file?
Your Honor, I'm also missing discovery on Mr. Black. I've spoken with APA Morales Smith about that as well. And so I would ask to adjourn the PCC 2-3 weeks, maybe, just to make sure we have enough time to get the discovery and go over it.
All right, unless Ms. Morales Smith has an objection, I can put it on December 2nd just to make your life a little less complicated, maybe.
I like that idea.
No problem whatsoever.
All right. Mr. Black, understood?
Yes, sir.
All right, bond is continued. Ms. Quick, future reference. If you know you've got a PCC scheduled Wednesday and say by Friday of the week before you haven't gotten your discovery, contact the court Monday. We'll just adjourn it so we don't have to take care of it on during the docket.
Sounds good.
right.
And actually, along those lines, I do have one scheduled later this morning at 11 for Duran Escamilla on.
That one, again, is also brand new, so I would have no objection to waiving his appearance and getting rid of that for you now.
All right, let's set it for December 2nd. Can you try to get a hold of your client so he doesn't have to worry about Zoom at 11?
Yep, I will make that phone call.
All right. Bond will be continued on that one as well.
And I think that takes care of all of my cases for today, Your Honor.
All right, have a great morning.
Thank you. You guys as well.
Thanks. Have that conversation with her so she can try to get the guy on the phone if she wants to try that.
Good morning, Your
Good morning,
Honor.
Mr. Rather. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you. How are you?
Good. I see you're on the Stewart file.
That's correct.
Anything else you're on?
Nope, I believe that's it.
All right. Do you know whether or not he's going to be joining us?
He had intended to when I spoke with him yesterday. However, I've attempted to call him twice this morning. I've not been able to reach him.
All right. What are we going to do? Do we need him or can you waive his presence for whatever we're going to do today?
I can just waive his presence. At this point, I think we're just going to set an examination date.
All right. Lori, are you listening?
Sorry, I am here. I am listening.
All right. So let's get our appearances on the People versus Christian Stewart matter.
Lori Morales Smith for the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Timothy Rather from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, P number 70539 on behalf of Mr. Stewart. If there's no objection, I will waive his presence for purposes of this hearing.
Ms. Morales Smith?
I have no problem with that. I don't see him having any problems with appearing in the past. I'm sure that he is just late.
And counsel, you doing live or Zoom exam? What do you want?
We can do it live, Your Honor. It's good to get out of the house.
November 18th in the afternoon, November 30th in the morning. I've got dates available, slots available.
I've
The
got
18th.
four
18th
witnesses.
would work better.
Mr. Rather, what was that?
November 18th would work the best for me, for my schedule.
All right, let's do it 8:30.
Sure, that'll work.
Bond is continued, and you'll try to get a hold of Mr. Stewart and let him know what's going on.
Yes, I will.
That one we're gonna be revisiting.
All right, thank you, Mr. Rather.
Thank you, Judge. Everyone have a good day and be safe.
You too.
Cheryl's going to be logging back in. She has Gregorio Williams, everything. Well, actually, hold on just a second. This one looks like it's going to go on the lines of turnage.
Okay, and I'm sorry, who's logging, who's the attorney on that one?
Cheryl Quick is going to be logging back in.
So we might as well give her back to her on the second then.
Yep.
All right, let me bring her in. All right, Ms. Quick.
I apologize, Your Honor. I misspoke. I also have Giorgio Williams.
No, no harm, no foul.
Scheduled this
So
morning.
appearances on that file, ladies?
Lori Morales Smith for the people, Your Honor.
Neighborhood Defender Service by Cheryl Quick for Giorgio Williams. And Your Honor, this is similar to the other cases in where I don't have discovery, but I have been in contact with Mr. Williams.
Right.
So I would ask to waive his appearance.
Okay.
And just for the record, I would tell Ms. Quick that this one will still appear about the turnage thing. So
yes,
similar circumstances.
So let's go to December 2nd with this one as well, ladies.
Yep.
Sounds good.
And bond will be continued. And we're done on that file.
Yes,
I think that does conclude my business. Thank you.
If it doesn't, we'll see you again.
All right. Bye.
Thank you.
Blaise Kearney's in there, but his client is not. Kate DeMott Grady was going to get Mr. Williams to call in as well so that we could do her afternoon waiver right away on Dominic Williams.
All right.
Who do you want me to bring in, Judge? Mr. Mercier?
Yes. That's weird. Well,
Mr. Mercier, 34th District Court, we don't need you anymore, I don't think, do we?
no, I actually thought I was logged off. I apologize, Your Honor.
We'll kick you out. Have a great day. So is Kate ready for us, Paula?
Kate?
Hello, sorry. Good morning.
Good morning, counsel. You got one ready?
Dominic Williams is signing on shortly. And then Julia Mall Kennedy, I'm waiting for a plea form from Miss Marilla Smith and wanted to make sure I reviewed it before we went on the record. So
Okay.
that was a long answer to say no.
I have something ready, Judge.
All right, hold on just a minute, counsel. Kennedy is the file you're waiting for a plea on?
Yes.
All right, Paula, I do not have a Kennedy file.
Sorry, Your Honor, it's Mall Kennedy. It's hyphenated, M-A-U-L-L.
Thank you. All right, that I've got. All right, and then the other one is Williams from this afternoon that he's going to log on so we can do a waiver, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's Dominic.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, and Mr. Kearney, what do you got?
I have Jonathan Lewis, Judge.
All right, Lori, are you doing something with that plea agreement? Looks like we lost Lori. All right, why don't I take care of Mr. Lewis's file, Paula, and you can,
Your
see
Honor.
if you can find her again. Counsel, what are we doing on Lewis?
So we've been engaged in a months-long quest to find out where Mr. Lewis is at, because I keep running background checks and trying the numbers that are happening, and I just can't find him. He popped up in VineLink for being arrested in Van Buren County, and I was trying to track that down, but they had no record of him being there, so it might be an error in VineLink. So that's a long way of saying I would hate, because they're offering a misdemeanor plea with no time for him. I would hate to issue a bench warrant for him, and then he could get mired. If he did get arrested somewhere, then he's gonna be sitting there because he has a warrant out of Romulus. And so we've just been sort of continuing this every like, month or so. So I would request to do that again. And I know it's a burden on the court, and it stays in the court's
It's a
docket.
major pain in the neck.
I know.
All right, let's see if we can get Lori back on.
Sure.
This is her file, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. We lost her. All right, I was trying to bring in Deborah Gossett to find out what she's here for, and she popped in and then I lost her. Here she is. Ms. Gossett, can you hear me?
I can.
All right, what case are you on?
Amanda Gonzalez. Gonzalez Weisinger.
Are you standing in for Attorney Salburn?
No, I'm not. I am a recovery coach with Higuera Wraparound.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right. We don't have anybody else on that file yet, so we'll put you in the waiting room.
Thank you.
You're welcome. She doesn't, she's on the Gonzalez Winzinger file. She just said that.
Kate? Kate? Mr. Baldwin?
Yes, ma'am.
And also Dominic Williams? Oh, no,
Huh?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Edward Taylor is his attorney.
Yeah, we're kind of stuck here if we can't find Lori.
She's probably working on that. Let me call her again. Lori?
Ms. DeMott Grady, is there anything we can accomplish without Ms. Morales Smith?
Your Honor, I believe Mr. Williams said that he should be in the waiting room.
Dominic Williams is in the waiting room right now. I'll bring him in.
So, Your Honor, we can do that waiver. I'm not sure if it's APA King or Ms. Smith.
I am back, Your Honor. I have no idea what.
Thank you. Mr. Williams, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Good morning. Ladies,
Good morning.
appearances for the people versus Dominic Williams.
Lori Morales Smith for the people, Your Honor.
Neighborhood Defender Service, Kate DeMott Grady, EP 83667 on behalf of Mr. Dominic Williams, who's joining us via Zoom.
Thank you. And Mr. Williams, I understand that you are going to waive your exam that was scheduled for this afternoon. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
You've discussed with your attorney, you understand the purpose for the exam?
Yes, sir.
You understand your rights and the options presented to you by those rights?
Yes, sir.
You understand that if we enter a waiver today, this file goes downtown, so your next proceedings is going to be at the circuit court level, not at the district court level where I'm at. You understand all that, sir?
Yes, sir.
And understanding all of that, are you in fact waiving your preliminary exam freely and voluntarily today?
I am, sir.
All right. Arraignment on information date for you, Mr. Williams, is going to be November 4th at 9 a.m. I will continue the bond on your file and wish you luck. Ladies, anything else for Mr. Williams?
Not for the people, Your Honor.
Nothing from defense. Thank you.
Mr. Williams, enjoy your day.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a great day as well.
Thank you. And counsel, what's your other file? I'm sorry.
Jamal Kennedy.
That's right. And can we do that one? That's the one you're waiting for a plea agreement.
Correct.
Yep.
Yes.
If you could throw us in a breakout room, I will address that right now.
Paula, can you do that?
What the heck did I do with Dominic Williams?
Mr. Kearney, I'm sorry. I'm juggling too many balls in the air. What file is yours? Is it Lewis?
That's correct, Judge.
And what are we doing on Lewis?
I'm just asking for another date.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we got to get Lori involved on that. Look at your calendar. I've got a couple to throw at you just so when she gets back on, maybe we can move it along.
Understood.
November 4, November 18, December 2nd.
Okay, got it.
Tell me which one you like.
I like the 14th.
That was not an option.
18th. Sorry.
November 4, November 18.
18.
All right. Yeah, we're waiting for Lori though. Paul, what date did we give Stuart, Mr. Rather? Thank you. Hey, Joe, I lied to you.
That's okay.
Yeah, we just handled Stuart and I forgot to bring you in. We adjourned that till November 18th,
Okay. Very well. I appreciate it.
8:30 in the morning. That was an exam date though, wasn't it, Paula? Yeah, live exam, Joe, November 18, 8:30.
8:30 a.m. on November 18th. Excellent. Thank you, Your Honor. Much appreciated.
I'll try to catch it when it's time for Baldwin to bring you in.
Okay, so that was just Stewart, you said. Okay, I got you.
Stewart.
Okay,
Correct.
and we still have yet to go on Baldwin then. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you there and just mute you. So hopefully I'll remember
Got
to
it.
bring you in on Baldwin. Thanks.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I got like 10 and 10.
Okay. As soon as you see the attorney, you can bring him in. Mr. Mars, are you there?
I am here.
What are you here for, pray tell?
I am the wraparound facilitator for Amanda Gonzalez.
Okay, you probably work with Miss Gossett.
I do.
Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing with you. We're gonna make a note that you ladies are out there on this file. We'll put you back in the waiting room.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. No, I can't get much done with Lori. Well, bring the attorney in. Maybe we can take care of something without Lori. Good morning, Mr. Avant.
Good morning.
Mr. Avant, Miss Morales Smith is in a breakout room. What are we going to do with your file on Mr. Blankenship?
The last time we were here, I was waiting for somebody from the prosecutor's office to get with me regarding opening the files. They've emailed over about 35 different files with videos and attachments that for some reason I haven't been able to access. And so
all right,
that's what the issue is.
All right, so we need to have Miss Morales Smith involved. All right, counsel, I'm gonna put you back in the waiting room till we're ready for you.
Thanks, Judge.
Ladies, are we ready to do something on Maul Kennedy?
Not yet, Your Honor. I'm advising her on the plea on the phone right now, and then she'll sign on, and we'll try to do this.
Okay.
Thank you.
Then, counsel, if you want to, we'll just mute you and we'll take care of another file. Just give me a thumbs up when you're ready. I'm just trying to unmute Kearney.
There we go.
There we go. All right. People versus Jonathan Lewis appearances.
Lori Morales Smith for the people, Your Honor.
Blaze Kearney from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, P83960 on behalf of Mr. Lewis.
Thank you. Ms. Morales Smith, counsel and I have had some conversation while you were in the breakout. We've adjourned this repeatedly because Mr. Lewis is just, nobody can locate him. This has been
ongoing since
March. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 adjournments. At this point, it seems to me that maybe the people should dismiss this until they can find this guy.
I don't think we've done, the one thing I don't think we've done to this point is issue an actual capias and bench warrant. And at this time, because I know that Mr. Kearney has done his very best to try and locate him, at this time, I think it's in the best interest of the court to go ahead and issue the capias.
All right, Mr. Kearney, you want to make any argument on that?
Yes, Judge. The one necessary element of a capias is that the client had notice of the hearing date. And so if we go back to March, when this happened, the court, the coronavirus threw everything into kind of stark relief and everything was up in the air. And so what I've tried to do is I've sent a number of letters which didn't go unanswered. They were actually returned for no valid address. And most recently, earlier on Monday, I did a VineLink search for Mr. Lewis. There was a reported arrest out of Van Buren County. I called the 7th District Court, the Van Buren County Sheriff's Office, and the Van Buren County Jail. All of them told me there was no record of him being there. So I think that might have been an error on VineLink. I think at this juncture, because the people are offering a plea offer here that would not involve jail time. It is a 2-year-old drug case, nearly 3 years old at this juncture. My request would be adjourn it again till I think sometime in November, and give me one last opportunity to try to locate Mr. Lewis. I think if he is sitting somewhere and not reported and behind like a capious warrant could really hurt his ability to actually get out and rectify this. And we just don't have information that he's actually trying to not come to court. So I think that would be my request, just one final adjournment.
All right, I'll give you one more time, November 4th, but this is taking up way too much of my time, just kicking it down the road.
I understand. Can I ask for the 18th, Judge, just because I'm out the week of the election?
Yeah, that's fine. November 18th.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
Have a good day, everyone.
You as well.
Okay, I have Mr. Blankenship and his attorney.
Bring him in.
Good morning, Your Honor. Can you hear me, Your Honor?
I can. We're not quite ready for you, Mr. Taylor. We got another one in the batter's box. We'll put you out.
Very well. Okay, thank you.
Mr. Blankenship, can you hear me? Mr. Blankenship, can you hear me? Well, we'll try to get that figured out. Lori, Mr. Avant says that there's a problem with the discovery. I guess he can't open the files that are being sent. Do you know anything about that?
No, give me a second. If you want to throw me in a breakout room with him, you can get him. I will take a look at it here and now while we're waiting some on this other stuff, and I have issues with
Carla?
I'm getting to people.
All right, Mr. Vaughn, we're gonna put you in a breakout room.
Thanks.
Mr. Montgrady, are you ready?
Your Honor, she's waiting for me.
Okay. Bring those two in. Mr. Blankenship, can you hear me? Yes? Mr. Blankenship, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Blankenship, we just put your attorney and the prosecutor in a breakout room to have some conversations. So we're going to just mute you and keep you right where you're at. Bring Mr. Taylor, Mr. Baldwin in. I just brought him in. Mr. Taylor, your appearance for Mr. Baldwin, please.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Your Honor. Edward Taylor, P57166, appearing on behalf of Mr. Baldwin.
I've got Miss Morales Smith in a breakout room right now, counsel. What are we going to do with Mr. Baldwin's file today?
Your Honor, I haven't received discovery, so I would like to set this for another PCC, or we can set it for an exam, whatever your pleasure, Your Honor.
It's already been adjourned 3 times because of discovery, so let's set it for an exam. And if you don't have your discovery, we can talk about a dismissal.
No problem.
Live or Zoom, counsel?
Zoom, Your Honor.
All right, look at your calendar if you would, please. I've got an afternoon slot on November 18, morning slots on November 30. And if you want to go beyond that, then Paula will give you a call.
What's the other date, Your Honor? 18th, and what's the other one?
November 18 and November 30.
Yeah, 30, Your Honor. November 30 is it, Your Honor.
That works?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's call that 8 a.m. or 8:30 a.m.
Okay.
Mr. Baldwin, understood?
Yes, sir.
Bond is continued. Counsel, anything else?
No, sir. Have a good day.
Joe, did you catch all that?
I got it, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're
And
welcome.
I need that. Your Honor, who is it, the prosecutor on this case?
Lori Morales Smith.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll try to get in touch with her. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thanks again. Take care.
Joe, you're all set for us?
All set, Your Honor. Much appreciated. We'll see you shortly. See you soon.
Stay safe.
Thank you. You as well.
Mr. Mark Grady, are you ready on anything?
I believe that Ms. Mull Kennedy should be signing on to if she has not already.
She is.
And I believe we're going to do the plea, even though I still do not have discovery.
All right. I'm assuming you don't need Miss Morales Smith for that.
For the plea, we will need her. I believe so. I mean, I can tell you the terms and conditions of the plea if you want, but
Well, as an officer of the court, I doubt very much if you'd fudge it.
I would not, Your Honor.
I'm here. I think I have this done right.
You do if
Yes.
you're Miss Mull Kennedy.
Yes, thank you. Hello, Your Honor.
Good morning. Counsel, your appearance for the file.
Neighborhood Defender Service, Kate DeMott Grady, EP 83667, on behalf of Miss Julia Mull Kennedy, who's joining us via Zoom.
And what is the plea agreement?
The plea agreement is to dismiss counts 2 and 3 and to have Ms. Mull Kennedy plead to 1 count of use under 7411.
All right, so actually counts 1, 2, and 3 will be dismissed. She's going to plead to a misdemeanor use.
Correct.
Okay.
Is that correct, Ms. Morales Smith?
It is.
All right, that would be a 2-year, $1,000 fines plus court costs, I believe.
I believe it's a maximum 1 year.
1
I
year,
believe so
1,000.
as well.
Okay. Ms. Mull Kennedy, you understand the added charge carries a possible penalty of up to 1 year, $1,000 fines plus court costs?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you've gone over your rights with Ms. DeMott Grady. You understand those rights and the options presented because of those rights?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to the added charge today?
Yes.
Doing so
Yes.
freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
On July 15, 2016, did you come in contact with some officers in Belleville?
Yes.
All right, and at that point in time, had you been using some controlled substance?
No, I mean, I had been on my prescriptions that I had been written and then and Adderall. So yes.
All right. I think we got there. Mr. Mark Grady, you satisfied?
Yes, defense is satisfied.
Sorry.
People are satisfied, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'll dismiss counts 1, 2, and 3. Ms. Mull Kennedy, I've got your address on Ellis Street, 20129.
Correct. Yes.
All right. Got a cell number?
313-784-6834.
All right. Is there any sentencing agreement, ladies?
Just under advisement under 7411.
What kind of history does
Probation.
what kind of history does Ms. Mull Kennedy have?
Are you
Yep.
asking?
All
Oh,
retail
sorry.
fraud. Other than that, it looks like she has,
Just driving offenses.
yeah, no other criminal offenses.
Okay. What's your drug of choice, Ms. Mulcahy?
None. I'm not gonna lie, I do like to smoke weed, but that's like not really a drug anymore. But I've been working on my recovery, so I just don't really do anything.
Okay, well,
I don't even drink anymore.
what are you working on recovery from?
I've been off heroin for 9 years.
Okay,
That's why I moved here from Arizona.
all right. Mr. Montgrady, anything else I should consider?
Nothing at this time, Your Honor.
Ms. Mulcahy, are you working?
Yes, I have 2 jobs.
Which one of you had the longest?
The Crazy Gringo Mexican Cantina.
And how long?
I started like the beginning of October. It's only I just got these jobs. I got hired at the same time roughly.
Okay. All right. Anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of your sentence?
I believe, well, because I live in Roseville now, I don't know, like, I don't drive, so that would just have to be taken into consideration, but I can, get a ride anywhere.
I'm not going to have you report to probation.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Anything
Your Honor.
else?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So for 12 months, stay out of trouble, no new charges. Do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription. If you can do all that and you pay your court costs of $500, then this will be dismissed at the end of that time period. You want me to give you a due date on the money, or you want a payment plan?
Payment plan, or what is the due date? What is the due date?
You tell me how much time you need, or I'll just put you on a payment plan.
How much? It's 500, right?
Correct.
Can I do like in 6 months? Because you just started me on another payment plan, and I just
How much is
started
that one?
That one was $962.
No. What's the payment plan?
Oh, it's $100 a month. Sorry.
All right, then we'll just add this one to it. You can always pay
Okay.
us extra.
Okay.
And are you up to date on that plan?
Yep.
Okay.
Thank
All
you
right.
so much, Your Honor.
Now, if you move or you change
Let you-
phone numbers or something like that, you got to let us know, because if we're trying to get a hold of you and we can't get a hold of you, then bad
Yeah.
things end up happening.
Yep.
All right, anything else on this file, ladies?
Nothing from defense, Your Honor.
Not from the people, Your Honor.
Thank you. And Mr.
Thank
Montgrady,
you.
what else we got for you?
That's it. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
We do have Mr. Selburn and Amanda Gonzalez Wissinger after Mr.
Let's take care of
Blankenship. Yeah, after
let's take care of Blankenship. All right, are we ready on the Blankenship file?
Your Honor, I believe Attorney Avant is having some technical difficulties with his files. They're getting to him. He just isn't sure how I informed him on what he needs to do. I'm not sure he's had a chance to do that yet.
All right, Mr. Avant, you want me to adjourn this? What do you want to do with it?
Yeah, Your Honor, we'll need to adjourn it because there are quite a bit of files. But the prosecutor did give me some additional information that I didn't have before that should allow me to be able to access the files now.
Okay, I can go till November 4, November 18, or December 2nd. Your call.
Let's do November 18th, Judge, if that's possible.
All right. Time will be determined by the clerks. They'll send out notice. Bond is continued. Mr. Blankenship, do you understand all that? All right. Mr. Blankenship is muted, I think, but he's nodding vigorously. Okay. Anything else on this file, folks?
Not from the people.
Nothing from the defense.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Super awesome.
Let's try somebody, Paula. He's still not going to connect. Well, maybe he is. Mr. Selburn, you got audio?
Yes.
Awesome. We're trying to bring your client in right now.
All right.
It says she's joining. It's just taking her a few minutes to.
Counsel, do you have a cell phone number for your client?
Yes.
Why don't you try to get her on the phone? Maybe we can take care of some business that way.
She's logged in 3 times, and I think that's what the problem is.
Good morning, Chris. Which file are you on?
Hey, Judge, good morning. So I guess I'm wondering about Taylor, Kayla Taylor. And then I have a couple, Cosby, Johnson, and Gilliam.
Gilliam was adjourned to 11:18. That's when I took care of yesterday. The others have not, we've not done anything with yet.
Okay.
Was one of those Taylor? Because I'm not even finding a Taylor.
Kayla Taylor.
Yeah, he checked in earlier, but his attorney wasn't here.
Yeah, Taylor's
No,
at
no,
1040.
this is a female, Kayla Taylor.
Oh, yeah, that one.
All right, so Chris, you got Kayla Taylor. Who else?
Latia Cosby.
Okay.
And Brian Johnson, they're on at 1040.
Correct. And then the last one of the morning is Gilliam.
And that's the one that we got adjourned because of discovery issues yesterday.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Salburn, any luck with your client?
Judge, my audio is very faint. I can barely hear you, but I think you asked if I called my client.
Correct.
I did, but I got her voicemail. I think she may use her phone to try to Zoom in. So she probably can't be doing.
I'm here. I was in the waiting room. I kept getting kicked out.
All right. People
There she is,
versus
Judge.
Amanda Gonzalez Wiesinger. Appearances.
For the people.
Mr. Salburn, your appearance.
Brian Selburn, P 29749, representing defendant Gonzalez-Wissinger.
And what are we doing with the file?
Judge, today's a PCC. I've discussed all of this with my client. She's prepared to waive her right to an exam.
Ma'am, do you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam?
Yes, I do.
You've discussed your rights and options with counsel?
Yes, I have.
You understand those rights and those options?
Yes, I do.
You understand that a waiver means the file goes downtown. The next proceeding will be at the circuit court level, not at the district court level where we are today.
Yes, I understand.
And
Your
understand.
Honor, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Can I get a second with Mr. Selburn in a breakout room?
You don't want her to waive?
It's something that if she does waive, becomes ineligible for, Your Honor.
All right, Paula. Ma'am, we're going to put your attorney and the prosecutor in a breakout room for a private conversation. We'll
Okay,
leave you
thank
right
you.
where you're at. Larry, you got a file that's coming up? What, give me a name and an attorney so we can try to get some work done.
I have Stephanie Farkas on the Robert Wallace file, and then I also have Attorney Dwayne Johnson on the Joshua Stevenson file.
So Attorney Wallace, and what was the other attorney?
Attorney Farkas and Attorney Johnson.
Neither one of them are here.
Judge, this is Joan Morgan. I'm here, but I'm on another Zoom and I'll be done within 5 minutes and then I'll get back on with you if that's okay.
That's fine, Ms. Morgan. Which file are you on?
I have Orr and Cosby.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, I'm
Yeah.
going to bring in Zania Boone. That's the one that was waived and she needs to contact her attorney.
Go ahead.
Judge, still waiting on that breakout room.
I'm sorry, hang on one second. Ms. Boone?
Paula, put them in the breakout room. That's holding everything up. Ms. Boone's not slowing me down a bit. Ms. Boone, can you hear us? Ms. Boone, do you have your audio on?
All right. Hello.
Ms. Boone, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. You need to call your attorney. Your file was adjourned.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good morning, Alcatel 3B. Can you hear me?
My apologies, Your Honor. We can continue with the waiver.
Judge, Lori's back on.
All right, back on the record with Gonzalez Wissinger. Where are we at?
Continuing with the waiver, sir.
All right. Mr. Selburn, you're muted.
Okay. One technical correction I'd like from the court. The court, I believe, has her identified as Wissinger-Gonzalez. Her correct name is, those two names should be switched. Should be Gonzalez first and then Wissinger. I'm looking at the information and it's backwards. But the police report has it correct.
So Gonzalez first, Wissinger second.
Yes, she's got another case downtown already, and I'd like to see them match up and get in front of the same judge.
Okay. All right. Are you ready for the AOI date then, counsel?
Yes, did you want to put that waiver on the record, though?
I thought I got all that.
I don't know if we got that far, Judge. You were right in the midst of it.
Yeah,
We
my
got-
apologies.
All right, ma'am, you understand the purpose for the exam?
Yes,
You understand your rights and options?
yes,
You understand a waiver means the file goes downtown for the next step?
yes,
And you want to waive?
yes, please.
November 4, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Bond is continued.
Thank you, Your
Thank you.
Honor.
Good luck downtown, ma'am.
Thank you.
Who's the 3V phone? Then kick them out.
Oops. Good morning. Can I ask who this is, please? Alcatel 3V, can you tell me what your name is?
The on that Boone case, she already waived, correct?
Yes, Nancy, she did waive on 10/7.
That's what I thought. She was the one that had the attorney come in, they waived it. And
Yeah, I spoke with her attorney last night.
Okay. I saw it on the docket and got all confused. I was like, wait, what?
Ms. Castall, your appearance on the Merida matter?
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Casto from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit here on behalf of Mr. Merida.
Mr. Merida appears to be in the meeting, but muted.
Yes,
Mr.
I'm right
Merida,
here.
can you unmute yourself?
All right.
right here.
All right, what are we doing on Merida's file?
Your Honor, we can set it for an exam, but I did ask for the body camera to be provided. We weren't yet provided with it.
That is correct. I will get that for you as soon as possible.
Live or Zoom exam, counselor?
Live, please.
All right, look at your calendar. November 8th in the afternoon, November 30th in the morning.
What was the date before the 8th, Judge?
November 18th or November 30th?
Okay. Judge, it looks like I have already have an exam with you on the 30th, so we can
time?
do the 30th as well.
Okay, perfect.
What time you got that one scheduled?
10 a.m. for Joseph Johnson,
All right, we can give you this one, 9:30 or 10:30, your call.
9:30. 10:30 is fine.
Yeah, you don't want that gap in between.
All right, bond is continued on this file, and Mr. Merida has a file, a misdemeanor file. It looks like he missed a court date on. Contributing to delinquency of a minor misdemeanor out of Van Buren Township, scheduled on September 15 for a pretrial with Judge Green.
I never got any paper on that.
Your address
I
on
never got a
Second
paper
Street?
in the mail. No, my address is in Inkster on Hamlin.
That's why. Give me your new address.
2630 Hamlin Drive, apartment 101.
Is Hamlin Hamlin?
Yes.
Apartment 101?
Yes.
All right, we'll reschedule and send a new notice.
Thank you.
Your Honor,
Yes,
may I address his tether?
you can, counsel. Just give me a minute to make my notes in the misdemeanor so I don't miss it.
Sure, Judge, of course.
Okay, let's see what we got now. Bond looks like an out county arraignment bond. 5,000, 10%.
Can I say something about my bond?
Not unless your attorney's okay with that. Okay, so I've got 5,000, 10% with tether, right?
That's correct, Judge.
Okay, go ahead.
Your Honor, Mr. Merida would like me to address the fact that he is on a tether. He does have his own business, and he did indicate to me that the hours that the tethers have currently.
I can stop you right there, counsel.
Yes, Judge.
That's a major problem we have. I don't know that I've ever, well, I suppose I have, but almost every time I do a tether, and I'm sure the magistrate was the same thing, it's so we can tell where that person is at any given time. I don't care if he's in his house at 10 o'clock or if he's out, at the neighbors down the road at 10 o'clock. I mean, we don't do curfews. So if his concern is he doesn't have enough flexibility in the time, I'll just do away with the times. I'll change the MIT so it shows it's a location tether, not a curfew tether.
Right. And Judge, I also don't believe that he has any KPS history. And to ensure that he's coming to court, he has been maintaining contact with me at all times. He's been following up regarding his court dates as well.
Yeah, I think the reason for the tether is because at that point in time, it looked like he had no permanent address. So who are you living at the Inkster address with, sir?
It's with my cousin.
All right, and what's your business?
I have two business actually. I have one business where I sell stuff on eBay and Amazon called the Golden Express, and I sell masks, hand sanitizer, clothes. And then I have a business in person called Youth Impact Sports. It's a sports league, and then Youth Impact it's a nonprofit, also a business though, where the sports league is based off school shootings and kids that's been in school shootings, and that's what the team's names are.
Okay. It sounds like neither one of those have an actual business location, where, you have hours posted on the door and people can come in and do business with you. Is that right?
No, yes.
Okay. Ms. Morales-Smith, you had something?
Yes, Your Honor. This gentleman is currently bound over on a case in February from the Third Circuit on a felony weapon concealed charge, and then picked up this case, police fleeing forth with POR&O. That was one of my concerns as to why the tether and why we agreed to the lesser bond was so that he could continue. I would like to see no changes to his arrangements, although I do understand what Your Honor is saying about the hours. As long as we physically he is, I suppose that is the general effect of the tether. But I would absolutely require the tether stay on.
All right, Ms. Gassel.
Judge, I didn't hear that. She said that he was bound over on what county?
I'm sorry, it's Washtenaw County. My apologies. I thought it was the Third Circuit. It's the 22nd Circuit.
That's Washtenaw.
Yep.
So I think what you said, Ms. Smith, or at least what I understood was while he was on bond on that pending Washtenaw felony, he picked up this charge.
Exactly.
All right. Anything else, ladies?
Judge, nothing on behalf of defense, but if the court is not going to lift the tether, if you would consider just removing the hours, please.
Absolutely. I already wrote that in the file. All right. So, Mr. Merida, is it Merida or Merida?
It's Merida.
All right, Mr. Merida, your bond is still 5,000, 10% with a tether, but I'm going to clarify down for the jail so they know that we're not worried about where you're at, just so we know where you're at any given time.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck. Ladies, anything else on that file?
I have one.
11:30 at 10:30. November 30th at 10:30.
Correct.
Thank you.
And I still need the video from the
Right.
incident, please.
Yes, so noted, Nancy, sorry.
Mr. Merida, you have a question for counsel?
Yes.
Go ahead.
When I was originally arrested in
All right,
Central
Mr. Merida, hang on one second. If you're gonna start talking about the case, I would rather it be only you and I, so that not everybody's hearing us, okay?
It's just about my bond because
I'm not changing your bond, sir.
No, it's
I've
not
made
about
the only
changing it.
adjustment on your bond that I'm going to.
It's not about changing it. It's about because I placed bond and Romulus PD. They never sent my bond that I placed over to Wayne County, and I said in Wayne County an extra 6 days before they sent my bond over to Wayne County.
Okay.
That's all I wanted to tell you.
Okay. You understand that the police department doesn't work for me.
But isn't that's a violation though? I was told that was a violation.
Okay, and there's nothing in front of me on that. So until somebody files a motion that I have, gives me jurisdiction over what you're telling me, I can't do a thing for you.
Okay.
Good day. Is
Thank you, Judge.
that it for you, Ms. Castall?
No, Judge, I also have Miss Kayla Taylor.
All right. And do you need her for whatever we're gonna do? Ms. Castall?
Is she present? If she's
She is
present,
not. Not yet, she's not.
okay. Judge, we can just set the matter for an exam and I can let her know of the court date. Live.
All right, live exam.
Yes, please.
Guess what date I'm gonna suggest?
Why do I
Then
have
we'll
a
do-
feeling it's gonna be the 30th of November?
At 9:30, because then you'll do 9:30, 10:30,
No,
and 11:30.
It's gonna be at 10:30 because we're double stacking these.
Oh, that's right. Forgot about that, Your Honor. Sorry.
All right, so that'll
Judge,
be
if
November
anything
30.
changes,
Let us know.
yes, if anything
Much
changes,
appreciated.
waiver or not, I will let the court know ahead
Yep,
of time.
sooner the better. We might be able to salvage that slot.
Okay,
All right, so 10:30 a.m. on the 30th, bond is continued.
thank you, Your Honor.
You'll let her know.
Absolutely.
All
I will
right,
call
thank
her
you
in.
very much.
Thank you. Sure, Judge. Take care.
Paula, did we move out, Bowen?
Yes,
What's the new date? Do you have it?
yes, hang on. 12/2
Thank you.
with Jeffrey Perlman.
Yep, that's the one.
Okay.
What were we doing on Baldwin, Mr. Taylor's file?
He needs to set for exam or waive, like.
Oh, yeah, we scheduled
like
that
the code-
8:30 on the 30th.
Right, the
Yep, yep.
co-defendant, yes.
Okay, it looks like Joan Morgan's back. She's in the meeting room already. I don't know how,
I left her in the meeting room for about the last 20 minutes, I think.
okay.
Dwayne Johnson, what are you here for?
I think somebody said that is the, Larry King was looking for him?
That's one of mine. Mr. Johnson, I believe, is the defense attorney on the Joshua Stevenson case.
Correct.
All right, People versus Joshua Stevenson. Gentlemen, your appearances.
Good morning, Your Honor. Larry King on behalf of the people, P78774.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Dwayne Johnson on behalf of Joshua Stevenson, P41842, and we are waiving in-person appearance, and we're willing to proceed by Zoom.
All right, are you expecting Mr. Stevenson to join us, Counselor?
Yes, but you know what? If he's, it's scheduled for 10:50. Yeah, he just sent me a text. I can have him join us, or I can waive his appearance if it's okay with you.
Your call. I'm okay with a waiver. What are we going to do with it?
We're just asking for a preliminary exam.
Live or Zoom, Counselor?
It could be by Zoom.
Larry, you got anything scheduled on with us for the 18th or 30th of November?
November 18th will be a Wednesday, right? So
It
I
is.
have the PC, I have the regular PCC docket in the morning. I don't
Okay.
have anything with you in the afternoon. I have a
Right.
note on November the 19th that says, hold this date open for Judge Oakley.
Paula,
November the 19th. Hang on.
Mr. Johnson, are you available on the 18th in the afternoon, sir?
I have a trial that morning. I don't know if it's going into the afternoon or not. So that's kind of questionable, but the 19th is good. I just have a quick sentencing in the morning, and I could do the afternoon of the 19th.
Paula, do you know why Larry's got that?
Yes,
note?
we have the Zoom PTs for domestic violence.
Those are in the
only.
morning?
Of the 19th.
Yeah, so we could do an exam the afternoon of the 19th. Larry, you agree?
Yeah, that's fine. I can do the morning from there, and yeah, that works fine.
Yeah, this is going to be a Zoom, so yeah. All right, so we can do this, let's say 1:30 on the 19th.
Okay. And it will be the same meeting ID number?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Counsel, do me a favor.
Yes.
Walk your client through that process before the 19th so that on the 19th at 1:30, I can start an exam.
Okay, great. Thank you. No problem.
Thank
Will
you.
do.
Appreciate that.
All right. Have a good one.
You as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, this is Joan Morgan. I'm back. I apologize
Joan.
for the delay.
Yep, and I still don't think we've got any, I don't think we've got Miss Cosby
And Mr. Orr.
or Mr. Orr. We've got a phone that's been trying to come in that they won't talk to us. We don't know who they are.
I have not had any luck in reaching either one of them. I've attempted, but I don't have discovery in either case either. So I'm
Okay.
asking for another PCC date
Yeah.
on both.
Okay. Or, and what was the other one?
Cosby,
Cosby, okay.
Latia is the first name, Lori?
Yep, I'm just looking in my stack of stacks.
Yeah.
There we go. Brian. She's got the co-defendants is Brian on that one. And or, Your Honor, is so new that I don't have a file.
All right, so let's do them one at a time.
I
Cosby.
apologize.
Cosby, we're gonna beat up on Bennett for that one now that we can talk to him.
Yeah. Sorry, Judge. I was having a conversation with Detective Nays.
No problem.
Over a crucial case.
All right, so on Cosby, we're gonna adjourn that one because of discovery.
All
And
right.
I'm sure Detective Bennett has it loaded. I just haven't had a chance to get it sent to her.
All right, Miss
Yeah,
Morgan, we're looking
Yes.
at November 4th, November 18th, or December 2nd. You get to decide.
The 4th is fine.
Can we get the discovery done by then, people?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Sure, Detective Bennett has it loaded.
Yeah, November 4th.
November 4th, time will be determined by Heather and she'll send out a notice. Bond will be continued and you'll let Miss Cosby know what's going on, Counselor?
And that's another PCC, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And then I have Mr. Orr.
All right, well, maybe this is Mr. Moore that's in the mask and the red hoodie.
Can you see a phone number? Is it a 513?
It's just showing me Alcatel 3V.
Yeah, I think he's calling my cell right now. Do you want me to answer to him?
Sure, because this guy's getting kicked out again. Sometimes when we kick them out, when they come in, they catch the fact that they got to click a button.
Yeah, Mr. Orr, we're calling your case right now on Zoom, so hold on just a minute. Yeah, Judge, I've got him on my phone.
Okay. Mr. Orr, can you hear me? This is Brian Oakley, Judge of the 34th District Court.
Yes, sir.
All right, ladies, your appearances for Mr. Orr's file.
Laura Morales Smith for the people, Your Honor.
May it please the court, I'm Joan Morgan from Neighborhood Defender Service. I'm here for Mr. Orr. Today's the day for a PCC, but I do not yet have discovery, Judge.
I'm going to guess, Ms. Morales Smith, that this file might be eligible for that new deferment program.
Your Honor, this file is so new that I haven't even looked at it. I don't even know what he's charged with.
It's at CCW.
It's a
If he has no
CCW.
history, then yes, he would be.
So Judge, because I would anticipate needing to write a gun board letter, I'm wondering if it's possible we can adjourn this one out a little bit further.
Yeah, why don't we go to December 2nd on this one?
That would be great. And we'll get a time based on the notice,
Exactly.
right?
Heather will set the times and notify. Bond will
Okay.
be continued. Mr. Orr, do you understand all that, sir?
I did not understand anything you guys said. I am sorry.
Judge,
All right.
I'll explain it to him as soon as we get off. I'll keep
Okay.
him on the phone.
All right. Are you done with us for the morning then?
If you're asking me, I am.
Yes. Yes. All right,
Yes.
Ms. Morgan, I'll remove you and you can have that conversation.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Judge, we have Stephanie Farkas and Robin McCoy. I'm not sure who Trish is, so I'm going to bring her in and find out.
All right. What Farkas is on what?
She's in the waiting room. She's on Boyer and Wallace.
One for me, one
Wallace
for
is
Larry.
mine. Yep, Wallace is mine.
That's it.
And then I think McCoy. Hold on. I just talked to her this morning. Give me just a second. McCoy.
Ms. Farkas, are you there?
It's on Michael Phillips.
Ms. Farkas, you got audio? Ms. Farkas, do you have audio?
Sorry, Judge, I was just finishing up a phone call.
No problem. Good morning.
Good morning.
So are you ready on any of your files? I don't see any of your defendants in the waiting room.
Yeah, well, they're both in custody, so just wait on the jail. I just thought I'd zoom in early if they happen to show up early. If not,
Okay.
I'm here just waiting.
Do you know where they're at?
Boyer is in Division 3 and Mr. Wallace is in Division 2.
All right, we'll put you in the waiting room until we can find them.
All right, thanks, Judge.
Thank you.
Did we do something with Riggins, Paula?
No.
Okay.
Riggins, you said? Judge, I
bench warranted Riggins, Lori.
she went to the waiting room. Hang on.
Do you know if anybody's got the jail lined up for those two defendants?
I will call Heather and find out. I have Robin McCoy on the line. Kim just came in. Her client has been trying to call in and cannot. Perhaps we can get her to put him on the cell phone.
And that's Michael Phillips.
Good morning, Miss McCoy.
Good morning, Judge. Yes, I'm here on Michael Phillips. I did put a request in for discovery. I've not yet received it. I didn't hear, did you guys say that the client is on the phone?
He's been trying to get into Zoom and he can't. I wonder if you can get a hold of him on a cell phone. Maybe we can put him on a speakerphone.
Yeah, I don't have a number for him. Could somebody put it in the chat or?
Well, if you don't have it, we don't have it.
And I don't, as I was telling you earlier, Ms. McCoy, I don't have a file on this one. It is that new. So
okay.
I need to share with you.
So let's just adjourn it.
We can adjourn it, but I can provide my office number to him so he can call me at the office. Do you want me to do that now or?
Paul, you ready for a phone number? Go ahead, counsel.
Okay, 734-769-0001. So 734-769-0001.
All right, counsel, November 4, November 18, or December 2nd?
Like that was quick. Okay, you said November
4th, 18th, or December 2nd?
18th. 18th is open and
18th it is. Time will be determined by Heather and she'll notify.
okay.
All right, bond is continued.
ACC 44th District Court. Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Hope you all are staying safe. Mr. Phillips, you can call me on that number that I provided, the 734-769-0001.
Was that Riggins? Yes? Paula? I'm asking you, what file was that? You can, I've already issued the bench warrant though. Tricia, are you there?
Yes, sir.
All right. What is your full name?
Trisha Reed.
Again?
Trisha Marie Reed.
Reed?
Correct.
All right, I think perhaps you're in the wrong waiting room. What are you scheduled for?
I am victim 1 with the Wallace case.
All right. Okay, that helps. We haven't done the Wallace file yet, so that helps.
Yeah.
So I'll put you in the waiting rooms until we're ready for the Wallace file.
Okay.
Procedures. All right.
Stephanie,
Bye.
Heather just called the jail and they said as soon as they get a free screen, they'll be calling us next. Okay? Did
Your
you hear
Honor.
me?
Ms. Farkas, did you hear that?
I'm sorry.
We're waiting for the jail to get a free screen so they can call us.
Oh yeah, I heard that we're calling next.
Your
Sorry.
Honor and Ms. Farkas, on the Wallace matter, I know last time we were before the court, a pretrial services report was ordered. Does the court have that?
I do.
I have not received or seen a copy of it.
I can summarize it real quickly. And Larry, before I forget, did you catch the fact that one of your witnesses is in our waiting room on that file?
Yes, Ms. Reed is here. I'm aware. Yeah.
All right. So the summary is thus, after review of the above and in accordance with the risk scale, it is recommended that no action be reduced. The amount, no action be reduced. The current, I'm just reading it the way it's typed, 10,000 cash surety bond with GPS tether. Further recommended that the court continue the remaining conditions, no contact with complainant victim. Defendant must stay at the Georgia address. Writer notes that this bond recommendation is also in accordance with the Bail Reform Acts of 66 and 84. So it's there's some typos in there, but the way I read it is they're just saying leave it as is.
Very well. I'm assuming we'll argue that when the defendant's brought over.
Okay.
Yeah, and Judge, if it's not too much hassle, could I actually get a copy of that to review?
Yeah, you don't need the investigative report and everything else. You just need what pretrial services put together.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
And there should be one on Boyer as well.
There is. Yep, yep. Okay. You mind giving your email address out?
It's S as in Sam. My last name, FARKAS, at ndsdetroit.org.
Okay, give me a few minutes. I'll have those scanned.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Hey, Larry, can I call you really quickly
Sure.
on the office line?
Either one. I have both my phones, sir.
Okay.
Hey, Paula, I just sent you a text through the chat.
Do whatever you feel, man.
Good morning, Wayne County Jail.
Good morning. We have a Mr. Wallace for you.
Thank you so much.
All right. If you can give us like 5 minutes, we'll have him. We went down to get him off the floor.
Thank you very much. Stephanie?
Yes.
Okay, they're bringing Mr. Wallace in?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Larry, is that one yours?
That is, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Detective Bennett, can you hear me?
I can't, sir. Sorry about that.
That's all right. What other file were you waiting on?
Ms. Cosby, as well as, oh, no, I'm sorry, not Ms. Cosby, Ms. Johnson and Mr. Gilliam.
All right, Johnson, I bench warranted. We have not heard from a defendant or a defense attorney, so that one's bench warranted.
Okay.
As
Gillen
long as
was the one we adjourned, Chris, remember?
Yeah, so that, Paula, that's got 2 defendants. Ms. Cosby was, yeah, that was the adjourned, and then Ms. Johnson, I didn't hear about that, so I'll just update.
No, Gillum is the one that we adjourned. We told you about that one earlier.
Oh, my mistake. That's right. We don't have an adjourn date, do we?
11/18.
11/18. All righty. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Chris.
And
All
then
right, have a
Brian
great day,
Johnson,
everyone.
we capiest?
Yeah, as long as Heather confirms that the notices went out.
All right, so can I ask about some of these while we're waiting for the jail?
Did you read your chat?
Oh, I didn't know you responded to me. Thank you. Morning. Okay. Okay. Perfect. And then I will just respond to there. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Hall, are you out there?
I am here, Your Honor. One moment.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. And my client is present here at the office.
Awesome. Awesome. Let's call this case then. People versus Austin Vivrette. Ms. Morales Smith.
For the people, Your Honor.
Thank you. And good morning, Your Honor. Joseph Hall appearing for and on behalf of Mr. Vivrette, who is going to be seated beside me shortly. And here he is. I'll wait till he grabs the seat here. How you doing, Mr. Vivrette? I'm pretty good. All right.
Good morning, sir.
Ready to go.
Mr. Hall, what are we doing with this case?
Your Honor, in this case, we are still awaiting discovery. Now, my staff has a discovery order signed by Your Honor, but it does not have the prosecutor's signature anywhere on it. And in the past, they say they've experienced some problems when that is not the case. I don't know that should matter one bit once Your Honor's signature.
Well, I'll tell you what, the department that won't honor my signature because the prosecutor's not on it, would you please call me personally so I can have a conversation with that department?
You got it. And Your Honor, I don't want to misstate it. I believe that my office did not submit it because she says that has happened in the past. But we're going to be
If it happens in
submitting
the future,
it just
let
like
me
it
know.
is. You got it, Your Honor. No problem whatsoever.
I don't need the police personnel to check whether or not I've authorized to sign my orders.
Absolutely. So with that, Your Honor, we just would like to obtain this discovery before moving forward and would ask to adjourn this matter.
All right, so PCC date options, November 4, November 18, December 2.
Okay. The 18th would work for our calendar, Your Honor.
All right, time will be, Heather's going to set the time and she'll send out notice.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. Stay healthy.
I will do. You do the same. Take care. And Mike says hi as well.
I was just going to say hello to Mr. Vincent.
You got it.
That was 11:18, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, Paula, let's see if we can get Ms. Farkas in.
I'm here, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, can we pull our complaining witness, Ms. Reed, in before we start this case?
We will. I got to find her. Here we go. All right, I think we've got everybody we need. People versus Robert Wallace appearances.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Larry King, P78774, on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Farkas, P74227, appearing on behalf of Mr. Wallace, who's present via Zoom from the jail.
Good
Mr.
morning.
Wallace, can you state your name for the record?
Robert Wallace.
And Mr. Wallace, you can hear us okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Wallace, I'm going to mute you unless somebody asks you a question because we get a lot of background noise from the jail and it messes things up.
Okay.
And Ms. Reed, can you hear everyone?
Yes.
Okay. And Ms. Farkas, what are we going to do on Mr. Wallace's file?
Your Honor, I have been in contact with Mr. King about this case. I just received all the discovery from him yesterday afternoon, which includes a good amount of body cam videos. We are going to ask the court to set this for a preliminary examination hearing, but Judge, I'd ask that the court give me at least 2 to 3 weeks between now and the exam.
And Your Honor, I have no objection to extending the exam out. However, I would ask that defense waive on the record the timeliness requirement.
Yes, Judge. I did visit with Mr. Wallace last night, and I did advise him of the time requirements in terms of the preliminary examination.
Good.
And Mr. Wallace, do you agree to waive your right to have a preliminary exam within 14 days of today's date in order for me to be able to further investigate the case and review the discovery to prepare for the preliminary exam, correct?
Mr. Wallace, unfortunately, I can mute you, but only the jail can unmute you. So could you just give me a vigorous nod of the head, yes or no, depending on whether or not you agree with that? Thank you very much. Just for the record, that's an affirmative.
Yes, we would agree, Judge, that he is
Thank
nodding
you.
yes.
Agree.
Thank you. I forgot about that little glitch about their muting. All right, so thank you. Let's look at some exam dates then. The latest I've got currently is November 30th. If you want to go beyond that, Paula will make some phone calls and get your schedule set up.
Oh, that's plenty of time, Judge.
All right. I can go to the 18th if you'd like to do something earlier.
Yeah, the 8th. Let me just double check really quickly.
That would be in the afternoon on the 18th.
The 18th or the 19th work for
Yes.
people.
Yes. Thank you, Larry. We do have the 19th.
The 18th in the afternoon would be great because I have another exam scheduled at 3 o'clock that day.
All right. Are we doing this live or Zoom?
I'd be asking for a live exam.
All right. And your other one on that day is at our court?
Yes.
All right. So you've got one at 3. Let's do this one at 2:30. All right. Anything as to bond?
Yes, Judge.
Just so we're all on the same page. Looks like I handled the bond originally on October 9. 10,000 cash or surety, GPS tether, restricted to Georgia Street address, no contact with complainants. Go ahead.
Judge, I am in receipt of the pretrial investigation report that was prepared. I also forwarded that to Mr. King so he would be able to review that as well, as the court sent it to me on my request. I'm asking the court to consider reducing the bond to a $5,000 cash or surety bond with the GPS tether condition still in place. I do understand that Mr. Wallace does have a failure to appear history and is currently on probation. However, Judge, I do think the $5,000 cash or surety would be sufficient to guarantee his reappearance in the court if that is posted. And again, the tether condition would meet the requirement to protect the safety of the public. Mr. Wallace does have some higher education. He has an associate's degree from ITT Tech that he earned in 2013. He's been doing some landscaping work more recently and is also more interested in doing more creative work in terms of artwork and painting as of right now too, that he's been trying to do. He was residing with his father, which is listed in the report, before his arrest, and will be returning to that address. And the court does have, from my understanding, a house arrest provision on that at this point. So given all those conditions, Judge, I think that a $5,000 cash or surety provision would still be sufficient and would allow Mr. Wallace to have better communication with me to be able to defend this case. As the court is probably aware, as of right now, it's very difficult for attorneys to get visits with individuals at the jail, particularly Division II. I had requested a visit last week with Mr. Wallace. It was scheduled and then he was transferred. And last night was the first time that I've been able to meet with him for only 45 minutes to discuss this case, which is very serious. And I do think that would assist in him being able to assist in his defense on this as well.
In Your Honor, I would object to any modification of the bond. Mr. Wallace was in bench warrant status and on probation at the time that this case occurred. He has a capious history. He has an extensive criminal history, including prior domestic violence and sexual assault charges. The victim remains fearful, and justifiably so, given these allegations. I believe, based on my review of the case, the information that I have, the bond is sufficient, and I believe pretrial services has made a recommendation of no action on the bond. And I would ask that the court follow the recommendation of pretrial services and not take any action on the bond in this case.
I will. It was my bond originally when I said it. The information I had at that point made me think it was a reasonable bond. Nothing has changed my mind, and pretrial services, if anything, has confirmed what I was thinking originally. So bond will be continued. PCC, November 18, 2:30. That's live.
Exam, correct?
Exam, I'm sorry, exam. Yep. And Miss Reed, you understand all that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All
And
right.
Ms. Reed, you'll get notification formally from my office, okay?
Anything else on that file?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Just to confirm one more time, 2:30 on the 18th of November.
Correct.
And nothing further from the defense, Judge.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And Division 1, we got a deputy there?
Yes. Yes,
Just
Your Honor.
Just confirming, you do not have Nathan Boyer there, correct?
Nathan Boyer.
I think
No,
they're at
sir.
actually Division 2. I think it's just labeled incorrectly.
All right, I got two people talking at the same time. Jail, do you have a Mr. Boyer there?
He's at Division 1. This is Division 2, 7th floor.
All
It
right.
just reads.
Gotcha. All right, so we got to get them to get Mr. Boyer in front of a screen. Thank you.
Your Honor, I believe that was my last matter with you. I'm going to go ahead and log off.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Wallace, I'm going to request another visit with you as soon as I can, okay?
Okay.
Mr. Wallace,
Your
any
Honor,
questions
I'll-
for your, I'm sorry, Deb.
I will contact Division 1 and have them get Mr. Boyer on there.
I would appreciate that. Thank you very much. Mr. Wallace, I think we're done unless you have questions for your attorney.
No.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
So all I have left is Boyer and Baldwin.
Okay, and the jail just, Paula, tell me you didn't just remove the jail. Well, they removed themselves then. All right, Lori Baldwin, we already took care of. What did we do
What
with
did we do?
Baldwin?
Did we just set the exam to correspond with Christian Stewart's?
I think we did. Paula, you got a note on that?
Yeah, we set the exam 11:30 at, on 11:30 at 8:30. Oh, we got the jail. Hang on.
Wait, Your Honor, I thought we set Tim Rather's case, Christian Stewart, at 11:18 at 8:30 a.m.?
I have no idea.
We did.
That's why Paula keeps the notes.
Okay, because they're co-defendants. So do I have to do 2 separate exams?
Once again, I have
Hang
no
on just
idea
a
because I
second.
don't keep the notes. I write it in the file and it goes out. That was,
I understand.
that was 25 files ago, so I can't remember.
No worries.
We set them this morning, Lori, 11:30 at 8:30 a.m. for Baldwin. And rather we set for 11:18 at 8:30.
Okay, so I don't remember hearing Baldwin called at all.
Nope, no big deal. Lori, when we get done with the docket tomorrow, whatever, you can get with Paul and we'll make some phone calls. We'll see if we can't get them both lined up.
Okay.
I don't want to have 2 exams on the same set of facts either.
Yeah, exactly.
This might be a while, ladies. Boyer, correct. Nope, they're there.
Okay, Lori, you got everything you needed then on the rest of everything? Gosh.
I'm good except for I'll need dates for Baldwin and Stewart, but yes,
but I
everything
mean,
else is good.
I gave you all you needed in chat?
Yep, yep,
Okay.
yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
Morning, Jail. Good morning. Do we have
How are
Mr.
you?
Good, thank you. Do we have Mr. Boyer?
Who are you looking for? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Boyer, B-O-Y-E-R, Nathan Boyer.
Oh, Boyers, I believe you went to get him. He should be right down here. This is our
Thank you.
34th, right?
Yes. Thank you so
Okay, yeah,
much.
you are welcome.
Hey, Lori,
Yes, sir.
on those files that I think, a number of times today you said it was a new file, so you hadn't had a chance to do any discovery. If you can let us know that before Wednesday, we'll just go ahead and adjourn them so we're not doing it a Wednesday morning.
I will try, sir. It's difficult to get the files before Tuesday night, but yeah, I will try.
Well, you can get our docket off the internet. So if you haven't seen the file yet, you're not going to be able to do anything Wednesday morning.
That's a good point. I
Yeah.
will
That
do
would-
so.
That would be very, very helpful. Thank you.
Yep.
Good morning, sir. Are you Nathan Boyer?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you. Ladies, appearances?
Laura Morales Smith for the people, Your Honor.
Good morning, again, Your Honor, Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Farkas, P74227, appearing on behalf of Mr. Boyer, who's present via Zoom. Mr. Boyer, please state your name for the record.
Nathan Boyer.
Thank you. Where are we at with this one, Ms. Vargas?
Judge, I'm just asking that this matter be set for a preliminary examination hearing. If the court is available to schedule it the afternoon of the 4th, I am available then, and that is within the 14 days.
Gloria, you there?
I'm here, Your Honor. I'm online.
Or even the afternoon next Wednesday. I don't know what the court schedule is.
Paula? Yeah, the question is the 28th in the afternoon or the 4th in the afternoon?
No, the 28th, Judge, you're at Schoolcraft.
Oh, that's right. Lori, are you available on the 4th in the afternoon?
The 4th is our normal docket day, so it would depend on how much you guys have me scheduled already, because you have been doing that.
Is that Tina's day or my day, Paula?
That's your day on the 4th. And it
What do
looks
you
like
got?
we've got maybe 4 in the afternoon.
We can handle another one. So this can be a live exam on November 4, correct?
Yes, Judge, that's where we're requesting.
All right, set it at 1:30, Paula. Mr. Boyer, understood?
Yes, sir.
All right, counsel, anything about bond?
Yes, Judge. Judge, I requested a pretrial and services report on this the last time we were here. I am in receipt of that report. The recommendation from pretrial services is that court take no action. However, I'm going to ask the court to consider a slight reduction of the bond.
Let me interrupt you, Ms. Parkes. I just want to put it on the record so we're all on the same page. Current bond that I set on October 6th was 10,000, 10% GPS tether location, not curfew. Go ahead.
Judge, Mr. Boyer does not have any failure to appear history, according to the report. Some of his priors include possession of marijuana misdemeanors, which based on the new legislation that was recently signed by Governor Whitmore, those should be automatically expunged once the legislature has the framework set up for that. So I'd ask the court not to consider those in its analysis of the bond. He would be residing with his mother at the location of 22063 Verdun in Romulus.
Let me stop you there, counsel, because the information I was given from the police department is that Mr. Boyer was not allowed to be back there by the management.
Okay.
I believe I was told that he'd been trespassed out by the park management. Just so you know.
Okay, well, I was not aware. Obviously I was not aware of that.
That's all right. And I haven't seen any paperwork. I'm just going on what the officers told me.
And if that is the case, Judge, you know, my office, we do have additional resources, and I could have one of our client advocates or social workers try to help secure other temporary housing for Mr. Boyer.
But go ahead. Hold on, Mr. Boyer. You don't want to talk until your attorney tells you to. Go ahead, Ms. Farkas.
Judge, he does have a warrant, it looks like, from Monroe County, so he would be, you know, optimistic if he was be able to post bond to be able to go to Monroe and address the violation, get bond out of there, because based on this new charge, and then be able to come back and address this matter here. So I would ask for a slight reduction to $7,500 or $5,000.
Counsel, Mr. Boyer, I'm gonna mute you because I'm getting too much background noise out of the jail. So we'll be back to you soon. Ms. Farkas, do you know what the charges are in Monroe? I think I was told that.
He's on probation for, it's a retail fraud or financial transaction device.
Okay, but there were actually live warrants for him out of Monroe, were there not?
Not for the new charges that I'm aware of. It's just on the probation violation.
But okay, thank you. All right, Ms.
Your
Morales
Honor,
Smith,
I can tell you that it's actually for possessing a weapon in a school-free zone.
and that's the Monroe case.
That is out of Monroe. He also has several other retail frauds, another carrying unlawful intent. There is a malicious destruction of property that was tied to a domestic violence. There's another financial transaction that's been bound over to the 38th Circuit.
Yeah, I think you had me at hello, Ms. Smith. Yeah, and Ms. Farkas, I'm looking at the pretrial services review, and just like our last file, they've put the rubber stamp of approval on the current bond. I haven't heard anything that makes me think that 10,000 cash or surety is unreasonable in light of all the facts. I'm going to leave the bond as is. Mr. Boyer, I'm going to unmute you. I'm going to try to unmute you. Once again, I don't think the jail's gonna let me. You got a deputy there with you, sir? Mr. Boyer, can you, all right, there you go. Mr. Boyer, do you have any questions for
Yes,
the
sir.
court or your attorney?
I just wanted to say my mom did lift the trespassing thing.
Okay, all right, that was not a major issue for me, sir. It was just one of the things I considered. Ladies, anything else for Mr. Boyer's file, or will I see you on the floor?
Nothing else from the defense, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Is there any way I can talk to my lawyer real quick? Just my lawyer.
Can we do a
Counsel, we
breakout?
can put you in a breakout if you want to. You're the last file of the day, so we can do that.
That'd be good. Thank you, Judge.
All right, Lori, I
I
think
will
we're
see
done
you
with
at
you.
1:30. Well,
Yep.
or I will see you at 1:30 for the
Yep.
exams.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Paula, can you put Ms. Farkas in the jail in a breakout?
Is it me and you?
No, not yet. Hold on.
Take care of that one. She's the one that was adjourned. Good morning, Miss White. There we go. Are you connected? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, Miss White.
Yes.
I spoke with you last night and you informed me that it was waived. I remember I went and checked the file and it was?
Correct.
Yes. Your client did call in this morning and I told her she needed to contact you, that you would tell her what her next instructions would be.
Yes, I contacted Frank Murphy, just spoke with pretrial services, and the young lady that did the research, she said the information that was there did not allow her to basically, I guess, for the case to be assigned to a judge. The language, she said it wasn't language she was used to. She said, it looks like the case is dismissed. I said, no, the case is bound over
Yeah.
for further proceedings. So that's what's kind of going on there.
Okay, Heather, who is the clerk that works with the felonies, she is going to send everything downtown appropriately, properly, and you will be notified by them.
Wonderful, wonderful. You just made my day.
Well, that's why I said last night, I apologize. It was just an error.
Problem.
And thank you for all your patience and your understanding.
Definitely. Have a good day.
You too, ma'am.
Okay, bye-bye.